There we go. Good morning, everybody. How are we all doing today? Arkindrel. Hello, Arkindrel. Looper, Clayton, Morph. Clayton's taking coffee orders for everybody. How nice of him. All right, folks. Let's get to work. We are, day 11, working on our Tyranid swarm. We got a lot of pieces already created. A lot of parts, but lots to go still. Let's see, we started the first chunk of a leg. We have to do the lower part of the leg, which is like the foot and stuff. I think that one could be symmetrical. But the two thighs need to be done, and I've almost finished one of the thighs. There's a little set of arms that has to be done for both sides. The back hips, and I'm pretty sure the tails are going to be done. I think we'll have to sculpt those individually because the positioning of a tail is so different. You know, it's not, if every tail was the same shape, it wouldn't look good, I think. So that's a moving part. It's kind of like the neck. It has to be sculpted individually, but that's okay. We're not trying to get out of doing all the sculpting. We're just trying to get out of doing most of it. Okay, let's see here. Let's get to it. Roasted. What, the coffee is roasted? Hey, what's up, Peter? Good morning. Ah, jeez. Okay. When this happens with this camera, it's like not annoying, not even a little bit. Because it just pops right back on and still has all the same settings and everything. Look at that. Wonderful. Okay, we got a few things to demold here. That one was a little more rough. Benlin Art, hey, thank you so much. Thanks for being here, my friend. Remember, we didn't reapply the C1 separator, so it does work. But man, I wouldn't do that unless it was like a really easy mold like this. Best to just apply it each time, I think. Okay. Next one. That one came off much easier. But it's the design. The design of this is much more suitable to a mold, so. Of course. Easy peasy. And this is the first demolding of this arm here. And this one, the other side needs to be done. And this is our first duplicated torso, so let's see how well this did. Where's the top? I think this is the top. There's some separation. The sculpture didn't join completely. We can fix that. I knew this would be a tough one. That might be the belly. Oh yeah, it is the belly. Oop. Okay, I see what the issue is. There's our issue. I was kind of thinking that too, that these little armhole stems are too hard to get the clay out of. Not sure where the separation line is here. Something went wrong there. Right here was an issue. Right here. Jeez, what the heck happened there? I see, okay. So it's just two kind of wrapped around. And again, the armhole thing. Okay. That's okay. It's good that it failed because we can make it again. And this time, apply what we've learned here. It needs to be not kind of curling around this edge up here. And then these need to be more shallow. So we'll make it again and apply those changes. Because this just, it was the same as those little holes on the head. And I was thinking that too. I just thought I could get away with it. Because what we can do is we can fill in these holes so there's just a shallow indentation, and then we can we could Dremel out those holes on each unit. We don't it doesn't have to be part of the mold, but we can still use this. We at least got one out, but we will have to make the mold again. I think it's not as effective to roll out a sheet of the clay and push that into the detail. I think it's better to do it the way I was doing it before, which is you start with clay and you push it into the hard to reach areas first, all these little deeper areas. And then once you have all the deeper areas filled in, then you can do a sheet over it. I think that's how we do that. Okay. All right. We'll take the one. This is kaput. Technically, the inverse detail could be used for something at some point. Oop. Especially this part. Okay. And this one's the forearm. Let's see how this one did. I like using tools on the molds because it's very easy to kind of like cut into it. That one's easy, okay. Clean break, very good. Okay. Now we can start producing forearms. The blade. And the bicep. How many of these do we have? Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need 2 more of these right biceps. And we just made the mold for the other one. Good morning, Maggie. That one turned out good. Simpler shape. This is the right bicep. The other one's the left. Okay. So. Hello, Toadstool. Man, my fingers hurt from demolding that torso. So, let's see here. We need to make an alteration on this. We'll kind of round off this backside here, this little area. And then we'll fill in these holes so they're not as deep. They'll still be there, but just much more shallow. But in order to do that, we have to remove the C1 separator that's already on the surface. Otherwise, the clay will just kind of delaminate. Or do we might not actually need to do that. We'll just have to pack the clay in there and bake it, and then reapply the C1 separator. As long as it's there for when we make the mold, it's okay if it falls out afterwards. Okay, so let's grab some clay here. I think that will definitely solve it. And then we need to make sure that the line here is right on the edge of this. That doesn't go around the edge, because that will cause it to kink or lock in. Hey, hello, Gallo, Roma, and Henry from Argentina. How do you do today? Hello, Jones. Good morning. Already losing my edginess? Oh, yeah. I've been more of the take the edge off kind of guy. So, something like that. So we can see that indentation's still there, it's just not as prominent. The Houston Sale Day. How's Mr. Justin been? I haven't been able to catch him in a while. Anything wild and crazy going on over there? Pretty happy. Good. Straw Monsters event yesterday. Nice. Okay, I'll put a little bit of detail on that. One day, Jones. Can open up the Jones Museum of Twitch Arts. I still cherish my Justin Gerard piece that you got me. I don't own much art myself. It's a prized possession. It's a Reaper character. Grim Reaper-esque character. The Reaper comes for his harvest. You reap what you sow. Okay, let's brush this with some alcohol. Kind of mellow out that detail. They're doing good. Emma had her first ballerina class yesterday. First real kind of class type of thing. It was a very exciting. She was super into it. Not shy even a little bit. She's coming into it a little bit late. They started, I think, a month or two ago, but kids are able to join whenever, kind of thing. As long as it's before they start practicing for the recital, which is in January. So yeah, you can tell she's into it because she had all the necessary equipment before we even signed up. It's like, all right, what kind of outfit does she need? Oh, she has it all. Okay. Even the shoes. Emma has she has an extremely competitive nature, I'm telling you. She makes everything a little competition. All the time. So it'll be interesting to see what fruits that will yield for her. It can be a good thing, but I think it can be a bad thing too, you know. Drawing that line has been difficult. Taming the competitive spirit. Wizard robes. Yeah, I agree, Maggie. Okay, so that needs to go in the oven. But before, let's get this all coated with some separator here. Have at thee, Beth. Knowing Emma's story, there probably would be a girl named Beth, and it would be like her like whatchamacallit. What's the main adversary of a story called? I'm having a mind blank here. Nemesis. Yeah. Arch nemesis. Protagonist. Antagonist. Yeah, she's the protagonist. Okay. My father warned me of you, Beth. Since I was a baby. All right. The Beth prophecies. We're not gonna risk doing this one again without another little light coat here. This one wasn't so bad. It was the other one. Yeah. Oh, are you trying to upload a video? If you're trying to do a video, just create an unlisted YouTube video and then link that. No limits over there. Okay. Good. Okay, so now those are drying. I will go ahead and toss this in the oven to lock in our changes. Little design changes here. And while that's baking, we will finish sculpting the leg. Yeah, we'll finish sculpting the leg. Okay, yeah. I'll be right back. You hope I get 1 million views? So thank you very much. I appreciate that, Rond. I'll be right back. Okay, so we got all this stuff over here drying. We'll sculpt the thigh. It's not, I mean, we're in the fine details here. Once we get done with that, we might start either the back, kind of like the hips. The hips and the base of the tail area, or yeah, that's probably gonna be easiest. I mean, we could start the little forearm part too. Making the hands should be interesting. There. Where is it? Must have dropped it or something. This one always eludes me. Show yourself, swine. Oh, it's not here. Where have you gone, tool? It's so chilly in the workshop. I'm thinking about getting a little space heater in here or something. It's so cold. Ah, there you are. Okay. What is this? Photos of your dragon or something else? If it's class related, I don't want to spoil myself. I'll be checking it on Sunday. Let's do... Get the camera zoomed in here. Somewhat class related. I'll post some in the class section later. Okay. Hey, what's up, Rob? Hello, Mr. Merrick. Good morning. Is the fox jacket you made still too big? I'm not sure. That's not my department. clothings and what fits and what doesn't. Nice, Rob. Very good, my friend, very good. Okay, this needs to be filled in here. Flush that down here. Big weekend plans. I think Saturday we're gonna go up and visit my grandma. And then Sunday we have class. Still on the dragon. Yeah. Can't believe it. I thought you guys would just finish the class without me while I was gone. I'm very disappointed. You have disappointed me, my students, for the last time. Servant is no greater than his master. Very good, Jones, very good. Let's just brush that a little bit, and then I think that's pretty much ready to go. Need to be baked. Next piece done. Just a light brushing here. All right. Get this thrown in the oven, and we will start. What should we start next? We'll either start the small forearm, or we'll start the waist, the hips, and base of tail. All right, I'll be right back. Hey, Happy Chew. Well, sorry to hear you are bound to your bed. I hope it's not an indefinite stay, but just a little rest while you get better. And hey, no worries. Glad you're here now. How you doing other than the health and bedriddenness? Good day to be alive, huh? It's always something to be thankful for. Just a few days, okay. Yeah, good. Well, it's important, we all live such busy lives. It's so easy to push our health to the side and not rest when we need it, you know? And that just causes more problems, Just makes things worse. When you see clear signs, well, I mean, obviously health issues are different, but when you feel drained, feel like you're pushing yourself to the limit, you should probably take it easy. Gotta listen, that's right. Or we have to suffer the consequences. What would you say the cost of a starter kit to get into this as a part-time hobby? It's actually not that expensive as far as hobbies go. Probably the most expensive part is the clay itself. Because realistically, when you start, you can start with very little. You don't need like everything that I have to begin, right? There are a lot of things I do have that are nice quality of life things, but not absolutely necessary. For example, the main building block of structure is wire, galvanized steel. And this stuff is cheap. This is like $5. And this is enough for like 10 to 20 sculptures. You know what I mean? So very cheap, very inexpensive. Basic little tools. You can just get like just a starter kit of just various tools for, probably like $10. So we're at 15 there. And then the clay, let's just start with a 1 pound box. If you're in the States, that's like $16. So, or 40. And let's see, what else would you absolutely need to start? How much is the clay glue? I want to say probably around $5 to $10. 50. Let's just say 50. Yeah. Let's say $50 minimum. But of course, if you have more, you could spend more. Like, for example, a nice pasta machine comes in handy, but not needed. It's not absolutely necessary. I don't have a pasta machine when I go out to Germany, and I'm still able to sculpt just fine. You just gotta do things a little different. But that's like, a good one could be $100, but a cheaper one is like 30 or 40. A piece of wood, but aluminum foil, that's usually a common household item that you already have usually. But either way, not very expensive. A piece of wood. You can use an unfinished wooden plaque like this, or just the cheapest way to get wood for sculptures is you go to your hardware store or anywhere that sells like building material lumber. They all have a section of discounted lumber. And it's usually shorter pieces, like end cuts that aren't long enough to really build with. And it's like you can get a lot of wood for very cheap that way. So, you pay like $1 or $2 for enough wood for 10 sculptures, So, put it this way, when I started sculpting, I had like no money whatsoever. And the only thing I bought was the clay. So I started with $15. Now this is the probably the bare minimum. So what I did is I bought a box of clay for $15, and I got everything else from my house. The wire I used for the armature was coat hangers that I had untwisted and used for armature wire. The piece of wood that I used for the base was a Employee of the Month placard that I had peeled the little part on the front that had the name and stuff on. I just peeled that off and used the piece of wood. Oh, yeah, it was a nice piece of wood. And so I used that. And then the tools, I just used household items. I used like a, for example, this is like a ball stylus. It's a tool with like a ball bearing at the end of it. And that you can find one of these in your house. It's a ballpoint pen, you know. An old dried out ballpoint pen is the same tool. It's, you know, not ideal, not the best, but it will do the job. You know, so yeah. And then of course, you know, when you get to the
Listen closely,
when you get further into the hobby, you
what
should
I
just
say.
be gradually
Twitch Prime does
adding
not
more
even
things to
cost
your
a
kit, you
dime.
know. Hey, Gamma Spark, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom. Thank you very much for supporting my work. In the past, I tried making mini melee weapons with saved wax from Babel cheese. While working the phones at Chase Bank, it worked, but they didn't hold shape well if held too long. I know I've tried sculpting that wax before too. Not the best sculpting material, Gamma. Maybe it's time to upgrade into a normal sculpting tool. And weapons actually are, if you're not using the right procedure, weapons are hard to do. So, can you bake the clay? Yes, you bake the clay in a normal kitchen oven. Yep, you don't need anything fancy. So, you can bake it in a toaster oven, a regular conventional oven. Conventional oven's better because it's just more stable, the temperature. Today's kingdom word of the day is fantishini. Fantishini, an old dialect word describing anything fancy, showy, or impressive. It derives from fantasini, an Italian word for a puppet show. That Morgoth sculpture is mighty fantishini. Mighty fantishini. Fantishini. It's like fancy. Probably where the word fancy comes from. That's quad fantishini. A cromulent word. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna sculpt. I think we're gonna start the forearm, the small arm. Forearm of the small arm. Okay, let's see here. So here's the small arm bicep region. Here's the large one. So we get a size comparison there. What we need to do is this is the forearm here. The large one. I need to make the small one, which will be about as long as the bicep region here. So we can kind of just take this measurement here. Let's use a little bit longer piece of wire here. Oh, first subscriber of the day too, Gamma. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for the support. Okay, let's cut this right here. Hemostat right here. Hey, thanks a lot, man. I'm certainly glad to be here. I think we'll use some super glue to get this clay kind of stuck on here. Otherwise, we're going to battle using this skinny wire the whole time. You can use super glue to get the clay to stick to certain things it doesn't want to stick to. Just be very careful about not doing it too much, because super glue, once baked, does create fumes that are not very good. So, exercise caution. Really just ventilating your baking space, preferably not hanging out in there while it's cooking, is a good strategy. Maybe a little bit too much glue. See it kind of peeking through there. Yeah, so I actually have free learning resources available. We produce a class, a free class that anyone can join at any time. The live classes happen on Sunday, but we have a full course available for a woodland gremlin character. I honestly think it's the best way if you really are serious about learning something, and this applies to anything, not just, what I'm doing here, but the best thing to do is to do some sort of a follow along tutorial. And the more of those you do, the faster you're going to learn. Because if you don't follow along with somebody that knows the trade better than you, you're almost dooming yourself to reinvent the wheel, to relive all those years of figuring it out for myself. Instead, I can give you all the discoveries I've made along my journey, and you can make a step up and then continue to go forward. Of course, there's certain things that just will take time for you to develop, like your sense of proportion, your eye for symmetry. All these little things do take time to develop, but there's a lot of stuff, like the way you do things in the order in which you do things, that I can impart that onto you, and it'll get you out the gate much quicker. So check out my free courses. Right now we're in the middle of a course of making a dragon character. We're sculpting. You can see the dragon over there. That dragon. It happens every Sunday, 10 a.m. Central Time. So you can join us there. Join the Discord. We have lots of information on there as far as like what materials to get. And you are able to post your progress there's a section for each class. So say you started watching the Woodland Gremlin course and started making yours. You can every week post there, and I will check it on Sunday and give you any feedback or, you know, any sort of insight. So these courses were paid for by you guys, the people. Everyone came together, and we were kind of doing like a community crowd-funded classes, so that way they can be free for everybody. So you don't have to pay anything. Just join in if you want to learn. And this dragon class was the first kind of real successful. The first class was paid for by an individual that kind of came forward and wanted to make this happen. So we decided to keep it going forward, and we did the crowdfunding for the dragon class, which was very successful. So I plan to continue doing this. So we're going to do the next class after this is going to be a different topic with different lessons. I need to reset my dragon sculpt. What do you mean, like not start over, but rethink things? There's always work you can save when you're rethinking things. Just remember that. You can have a sculpture that you've made, you can cut it apart and fix proportions or add clay on top or remove parts. You know, nothing's really set in stone. You could always save some work that you've done. You just have to think of it that way. So, but anyways, happens every Sunday except when I'm out of town, of course. I just got back from being out of town. I was in Germany for a month, so occasionally there's a Sunday here or there that I can't make it, but okay, let's see. So this should be about the same. This is a little bit too long. Oh, okay. So it's like the scale isn't matching, and you want it to match your previous creations. Getting the fatter part of the forearm down here and the skinnier wrist area up there. So I'm just pulling the clay down to the base here. Instead of adding material, we're just moving the material around that's already there. This is another kind of sense thing that you'll develop over time, is when is it appropriate to add, remove, or work with what's already there. flaring up this edge a little bit by giving a little pinch. Okay, let's kind of flatten the underside of this, which will help us create an edge, kind of like a separating line. Yes and no. I want to enter both into a competition next year as a large diorama type thing. But with how much time I have wasted on it already, I probably won't make it. Okay. Well, try to simplify your design. Make it happen. It's good to have the ability to know, like, time management and know how long it needs to do something, and if you're not going to make it, you can always change your idea to fit in there. So maybe simplify your scope of your idea so you can get into this contest. And then after the contest, if you decide you want to continue and make it bigger, you can always do that. You know what I mean? I say go for it. Don't let your ideas be too big and stop you from entering. There's always bigger and more things you could do. A entry is better than no entry. Maybe just enter your woodland gremlins. Worst case scenario. Start making the dragon. Try to make it work so they're all together, but if worst case scenario it doesn't happen in time, you can just submit the gremlins. Okay, now we're going to start pushing in the anatomy here. I'll do a little bit of additive method. I want to create those kind of muscle tendon look. The smaller you get in scale, the less you need to add. It's very easy to over add clay. It's just a nice skinny piece just to give that subtle shape. It went really good there, Looney Lerna. She did great. You know, me and the missus when we were kids were definitely the shy kid in the room. So something like that would be the way it would play out would be very different. But yeah, I was shy. I was shy when I was younger. I didn't get my confidence till later in life, but Emma's got it in full measure already. She got in there and really was doing it. Doing a good job. It's funny, there's these things you don't really realize that you haven't really taught your child until they're like encounter it. So one of the things was the raising your hand to talk, because Emma's one of those. She's a chatty Cathy, and she'll just start talking. So that was a new experience for her. It was like, oh, I can't just open my mouth and start talking. But she knew the important thing, and the important thing was when she's in the classroom to listen to the teacher. And there you go. It all worked out just fine. Leading up to the class, we were trying to emphasize the fact that the better job she does listening to the teacher and applying what the teacher's saying, the better she'll get at dancing. So I watched her. She was really trying to really do exactly what the teacher was saying. The mods are checking your post. What do you mean? Oh, I don't see that in Twitch chat. It's probably an auto mod. Oh, okay. The missus got you. There we go. Well, it's because we have to have when we do sponsored streams or sponsored projects, we have to have the chat, the auto mod settings dialed up a little bit. So don't worry if that happens. It's just part of it. Looney Lorna, how dare you come in here with your debauchery and slander. Gods, show her the way. You are henceforth banished from the kingdom for all the days of your life. You were a shy kid for a while, then bam, Looney Lerner was created, yeah. Make her walk the plank. See, Looper? That's when it happens. Being a moderator I think in our community is equivalent to being the guys sitting on the top of the mountains waiting for the beacons to be lit. Even though they've spent their whole life on the mountain, never ever seeing it be lit. Just just randomly that one day, maybe in their lifetime, where it happens. Can you imagine that? Those guys on the top of the mountain when the beacons were lit? They've been waiting their whole life for that moment. I want like a little side story of like, you could have a whole movie about the guy who lights the beacon on the top of the mountain, you know, where the beginning of the story is just him like living in the day in life of the beacon watcher guy. And then, you haven't slept? Oh no. Hello, Kick. Hello, Kick. And then the story's like climax is when the beacon is actually lit, you know? Oh man. He has to light it. They could make a total epic story, like everything's trying to stop him from lighting the beacon, you know? Like getting attacked by wolves or something during the time of the beacon light. And he breathes his last breath, but gets the beacon lit. Let's see how this will look here. That's pretty good. Amazon could do so much with the Lord of the Rings IP. They could go full Star Wars mode with it and have all these little sub movies and stuff. And shows. Alright, now we're gonna blend in all these little blobs of clay we added here. I'm trying to maintain the shape though when I blend these in. There we go. And I'm just gonna use my finger to, now that those seam lines are blended, I'm gonna use the pad of my thumb to kind of flatten those shapes a little bit more so they kind of come together. These end parts need to be blended in as well. There we go. Shape's looking good. Probably start doing our textures. Let's check our molds here. Oh, sorry. That's ready. This is not ready. Just gonna go back through and we're gonna spread out the thicker areas that haven't dried yet. We'll just kind of spread that out. It kind of acts as a way to do second coat if you think about it. Kind of paint on really thick, and then when you go back to re-spread it, it's adding a second coat. That's ready. And that one as well. This one is not. Hey, Sally, good morning. This one is dry, but the other half of that isn't. Okay. Now let's take this clay here and we're gonna mix in some of this Flex Flow liquid polymer. This will make it's gonna make the clay really soft, which will make filling the mold easier. It's also gonna make the end result a little bit more flexible. I'm tempted to make the actual exterior of the mold out of this mixture too. My only worry is if the mold itself is too flexible, when we're pushing the clay into the mold, that some of the details might distort. So that's why for right now I like that the mold is more firm, even though it's a little bit harder to bend it out. Just gonna make a little burrito. to get a little messy. Once it starts to mix in, the clay absorbs that liquid right into it. Just has to be messy for a little moment here. See, it's all absorbed into the clay now. Now, I strategically had a wooden plate here to catch the drip. I totally planned that. I foresaw this coming. Hey, Spawn Chiller. Greetings. How you doing, my friend? Okay, we need a piece of... Okay, we got wire right here. Let's fill the mold now. I added some flex flow liquid polymer. So this is not softener. This is actually... So this medium here, when you bake it, let's say I poured this in like a puddle. The puddle would stay the exact same shape. It wouldn't lose volume or anything. And so it's a liquid clay. And the flex flow is really like stretchy, almost like silicone. So it's got a really stretchy, really flexible quality to it. So by mixing it into the clay, we're taking those like properties and mixing it in. So it's making the clay softer and more flexible. Softener just makes it softer. It doesn't make it more flexible. Okay, let's see here. Hey, Gravity. Hey, nice, Spawn Chiller. Promoted.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey, our first meeting of the day. Long time no see, PB. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for the 9 months of support. I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking with me, man. Good to see you. Let's see if I can get this in. One's too far in there. There we go. Love potion for you. The key to unlocking your true potential lies within. Trust in yourself and let your inner light shine brightly. Very good. Oh, happy birthday. 43. All right. Getting used to the new job role. Okay. What kind of job do you have? I'll accept late gifts. All right. Ready? Digital high five incoming. Happy birthday. Supervisor of a group of caretakers. Okay, very nice. Supervisor. You're the boss. Being a boss can be a hard job because you're not always gonna be the popular one in the room. It is, Looney Lerna. Definitely a nice upgrade. Okay. Oh, I see. Let me go refill my coffee real quick and put on another pair of socks because it's really cold in the workshop. Just order them to consider you the most popular. As your supervisor, I decree you shall like me, despite what I tell you to do and what not to do. 50-cent pay raise for those who deem me most popular in the room. Careful, you get drunk with power that way. All right, I'll be right back. All right, got a nice big pair of Oma socks on. I grabbed our torso out of the oven so we can start the restart the duplication process, I should say. Hey, what's up, DX? Welcome back. How you doing? Jeez, that's crazy, Clayton. Peter, hello, Peter. I remember you. You were just here yesterday. I remember you. Okay, let's see here. So this is still hot from the oven, so we're going to paint the separator down, especially on those new areas. Finish what? The project? No. The project, we still got probably a month's worth of work left on the project already. Or, yeah, probably. What did you do yesterday when I wasn't here? I don't know. More of the same stuff of when you were here. You can always go back and look at the VOD if you're curious. Progress. Let's see. What did we do yesterday? We made the bicep. Right here, the small one, I think. And started the duplication process there. I started the small forearm here. That was today. We finished the mold for the torso, but the mold didn't hold up. It broke. So we had to make adjustments to the shape here, so that way it will come apart. It'll demold easier. There was a few spots where it kind of got hung up on, got stuck. So we learned our lesson, and we'll be moving forward. Just want to really make sure these deeper areas are there we go. Yeah, we're making 8 of these Tyranids. So instead of sculpting them all individually, or from scratch, we're duplicating the parts that makes the Tyranid, and then when we assemble them together, we can make them unique. It's a very experimental method here. How many did you make? None totally. We've made all the heads. And we're almost done with all the left biceps. But we're still currently finishing the parts. We're kind of producing and producing parts and sculpting the new parts at the same time. Okay. We'll just let this dry here. And then we'll begin the process. Let's see. I'll spread this out a little bit more. I went to one of those stock ponds in California with my husband, and we went to this one giant pond that I was throwing my line out there. And I like to wiggle my line a little bit with a worm and caught a 3.5-pound catfish. This lady comes up and says, "Oh my gosh, don't show my husband. He's been here all day and hasn't caught one." So I gave it to the lady. Here, have this fish. "5 minutes." You know, fish are very particular creatures. If you really know how to read the waters and know when and where to be at what time, timing is really key. You know, I watch the water a lot because we live right next to the Mississippi River. And me and the missus and Emma were on a walk, and we saw it was a very particular time of the day, and then all of a sudden, almost all the fish in the Bay Area were like feeding at the top of the water. You know, like a bunch of splashes from different fish all over. But it was like a switch flipped, and they all just knew that it was time to eat just at that particular time. Whether that's from water temperature or just their natural circadian rhythm. I think a really good strategy for fishing is actually to go where the cranes are hanging out. So if at least in my area, we have these big like blue herring crane type birds. They stand at the edge of the water with like one leg down, and they just wait there until a fish comes underneath, and then they eat it. Going to fish where they're at, I think, is smart because they know exactly where the fish are. They'll know the waterways better than we'll ever know them. Yeah, this will get painted when it's finished. That's right. Great blue heron. Show me your ways, great blue heron. I think we need out right here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we watched, there's these like almost like pelican type birds that were in the bay, and they were all fishing at the same time. And it got to the point where I was like, they're almost like programmed exactly the same because they would all go for the same fish. There'd be like four of them all going for the same fish. You know, they wouldn't think to like spread out or anything. They were just like in hunt mode, all reacting off of the same like instincts. It was interesting to watch. It's like, you know, if you guys spread out, you'd probably be better at hunting. But no, they were in lock. It was like instantaneously they would flap their wings the same way. Yeah, that flocking. They look like kind of like pelicans. They had that big skin pocket underneath them and stuff. They're not there. They're not there a lot. See, we get because we live on the Mississippi River. We get a lot of like passerbys. You know, birds that are on migration paths. You know, because if I was a bird and I ate fish, that would be the smartest north to south passage for me. To be honest, just the Mississippi River up and down. You know, plenty of waterways to stop at. But not they're not normally there. That's why it was interesting to watch them. Okay, that's ready to be baked. Let's see, is this one? I think we only need one more of these. Yes, okay. Let's fill this. Sandhill cranes. You seem to be quite the bird enthusiast there. Bango bongo. The coolest part about the coolest bird to see in the area I'm in is the bald eagles. Especially in the wintertime, they're very active. Very active in the wintertime. They'll just sit out on the ice. It's funny, they sit out on the ice and they wait for the seagulls to catch a bird. Thanks for answering most of my questions, Fro. Yeah, sure. No problem. Wait, what question did I not answer? You said most. Yeah, they'll sit on the top of the ice and they'll wait for the seagulls to catch a fish, and then they're just a bunch of bullies. They'll just go over there and take the seagulls' fish. Those eagles. Power move, yeah, exactly. They just sit there. They just sit there and they like watch this big flock of seagulls try desperately to eat. Try desperately to get a fish. Oh yeah, they show no remorse or sympathy. Okay, let's see. Put this. That's still drying. Those are all still drying. This. Oh wait, that's the duplicate. I think this is ready. We can start making our remaking our mold. Let's get some more clay conditioned up here. Oh yeah. Oh, thanks, DX. Take a break. I've only been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. I'm gonna need one more. There's no one else talking, DX. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, no, I mean, yesterday, that's probably from yesterday's stream. I stream every day. But I usually do about 5 hours in the morning and then 3 in the evening. Okay. Yes, DX, I'm live on Twitch and on YouTube and Facebook. Okay, so we're gonna really push the clay into the deeper areas first. We're gonna end it right at the edge there. Right about there. 2 chats on Kick? No. Mm-mm. Okay, now we're gonna fill these deeper pockets next. Oh, Ann, hey, thank you. I bet you could. I'm sure you could. Fill in this valley here. I think once we have all these kind of lower portion or deeper areas filled, we're going to then we'll use the pasta machine and do a kind of a final layer to add some thickness. There. Got all the deep areas really filled in. Now let's grab the pasta machine. Roll out a thicker sheet here. the extra away here. Don't want it to go around the corner here. Welcome back. Oh yeah, how did it go? Everything go smoothly? Yeah, very good. Okay. Now we need to widen this line of separation here so we can make some keys. I'm creating a mold for this piece here so we can duplicate this. I told you what I was doing. Did you not hear it? Charlie the frog. Hello, Charlie. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you shouldn't ask a question and then not hear the answer. How do I know if I answer you again, you won't do the same thing? You have sown a seed of distrust. Now you must suffer the consequences. Even my voice is low. Once is never, twice is always. I am creating a mold so we can duplicate this piece. I did, but it broke. So we made some alterations. We changed some things. We filled in these little holes here and then resculpted this end. Those are the two spots that were getting stuck. And so hopefully this one will hold up. I feel pretty confident about it. Nice edge there. You are. You're on my VIP list? No. The one who talks the most in the room doesn't get on the VIP list. Horseshoe crab. Okay. Let's add our keys here. Oh, it's a turtle. Yep. I like turtles. Do you need more than one line of holes? I know that if you have the more holes kind of closer to the edge, you could probably get away with just one line, to be honest. But I like to over-engineer. And the more holes that are closer to the edge, the cleaner the potential seam line will be. That's a little bit more needed when you're doing molding and casting the traditional way with like pouring. So I'm not sure how much it really helps with this process, but okay, so let me go throw this in the oven, and the blade and the forearm. Get those cooking. And then we'll do some more. I'm gonna grab what's in the oven out too. You thought I live game. Yeah, we're playing Sculpting Simulator 2024. It's an awesome game. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Ooh, man, it's so cold in here. Took so long. Wow, your perception of time is very young. You must be younger. If that is a long time for you. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's go take a look at the creative section here. Haven't caught up with things in a bit. I should do this more routinely where we just check together on stream. It's more fun that way anyways. Let's scroll up a little bit because I think I missed some of these. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, we should be good. Llama. Ooh. Little nine-tailed fox. Bunny Butler for the daughter. Time to smooth and stick it in the air fryer. Oh, okay. Air frying it. I imagined an air fryer would be an evenly baking mechanism if it could get low enough in temperature. Ooh. Behold the beholder. Oh, yeah, it's alpha. Oh, I like that exposed brain in the back. That looks nice. That's a smart way to make it look like it's flying, just kind of attaching it to the back there like that. I like that. Works good. Okay. Earring. Oh. That's a fun idea. It's like a letter that's like stabbed onto a door. And then a scroll. That's cool. A fun idea. Would be a big hit in the pirate community. Armature for a new sculpt. He's supposed to be running while drawing his sword. Will likely also be looking behind him. I generally have trouble with shoulder placement via hip placement in twisting torsos, so info in this area would be super helpful. Okay. I imagine you're already past this, but I think the shoulder position is good. The issue I see is that there is no hips. That the legs come together like this, and there should be almost like a little bit of a bend like this. You know what I mean? Like a, you know, going like this, just like the shoulders are. So that could cause issues where your legs are kind of almost coming together too closely and you don't have any room for the pelvis. Unless we're looking at it from the side and we can't actually see the it. But yeah, it's looking good so far. Oh yeah, see, Dragon said it's hard to tell because of the perspective in the photo can make things look different. Yeah. Yeah. He has no hips because I plan to make the top of him separate, which is easier to do with one wire. I'll measure the shoulders again when I get home. Otherwise, thank you very much. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Yes, let's look at proportions again, too. I could see the legs being too short a little bit, to be honest, too. Legs, you know, with legs, it's actually better to go longer than too short. Too short is more noticeable, and too long actually is, if the legs are longer, it can make a character look even better, more heroic. It's what you call heroic proportions. There's regular proportions, and then there's heroic proportions, which is like, it's a little bit, certain things are skewed, like longer legs, smaller head, stuff like that. Let's see. Meant to be Zootopia, turning out more Innsmouth. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, great paintwork. Wow. Fantastic. Drawing the Marvel way, yeah. Longer the lower you go. That turned out really good. Fantastic. Can see that coming right out of a storybook. My daily background product, Nebula. Okay. Belnir. Very fitting name. Bust work in progress, orc. I like it. Very gnarly teeth. Almost like a mix between an orc and a troll or a cave troll or something. Okay, let's see. Carnage, bust, venom. Let there be carnage, time lapse. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can watch this a little bit. Actually, you know what? All right, that works. Oh, it's the only problem with YouTube's. Yeah, you know what? I'll check that later. More details. Apparently, I can do folds now. Look at that. Yeah, you're getting it. You know, I told you guys, cloth folds is an understanding thing. The more you kind of, at first when you're doing cloth folds, it's like you're trying to translate a language that you don't speak. But eventually you start to kind of develop this sense for it. That looks really good. Work in progress to gear up Kratos. First battle of chaos is ready. Oh, that's right. And you duplicated them, didn't you? Awesome. A very nice weapon. Good details. Clean shapes. Our studio created its latest work, the bust name Orc Warrior. Okay. Nice veining. Very stylized. Finally finished him. Oh man, another YouTube video though. Alright, let's see here. Time lapse. Been working on dragons and capybara for my table at the craft market. Okay, I remember that. Hey, that looks nice. Very nice change of design. Because I remember it was sitting up and then you changed it, I think, right? Very cute. Oh yeah, and the capybara. Kitsune. That's right, we've seen kitsunes before. Work in progress, getting closer to the finish line with Kratos' bust. Let's see. That looks great. No spoiler for Dragon. Yeah, I'm looking at Creative Corner. I'm not looking at the classes. Finish my second Sad Rock Golem just in time for my friend's visit. I love all the trees so much. I'm going to add some more to mine. Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay. Is the water like the crying? The crying? I'm trying to see. It's like looking at an ink blot. Okay, so this is the arm, and that's the head, and it's crying. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Food's ready. It looks nice. It's a little bit, for me, it's hard to see the face. Crying rivers into existence. But I can tell that that the eyes are there because I can see the water. That's just my initial. That also probably is the angle because the face is facing downwards, so it's a little hard for me to see. But I like that too, that it's not super obvious because, you know, that's what brings in that wonder. Logo design, all right. Christmas Kirby season, nice, Art of Rage. Saraganon, work in progress, robot base roller ball to a wooden ball covered in clay. As I mentioned on stream, I'm a little stuck with how I want to design the arms, so... Oh yeah, okay. Oh, nice, like that Dwemer robots kind of style. Nice. Getting warmed up. Everyone's getting excited for the robot sculpting class, huh? Very nice. I rushed out a couple Kodama. There we go. From Princess Mononoke as a gift for a friend. Okay. Oh, look at that. Glow in the dark. Hey, nice job. They turned out great. Nice anatomy. Really great. Okay. Update on my dog Xenomorph. Oh, demo file. Nice. Break from sculpting, getting back into it. Okay. It's over on Instagram. It's looking good. Cosplay glow is so sticky it barely uses it. Yeah, it is very sticky. Yeah. It's just really soft. My collection of minis for D&D, all cosplay. Okay. Making your own minis. Those are cool, man. They got a lot of character. Lots of style. That's fun. We got a whatchamacallit, super glue bottle for scale. That's really good. Really great work. It's a whole nother realm of sculpting, making miniatures. So lots to learn there. It's still an area I need to explore more myself. When you have no more place on a shelf, improvise, adapt, overcome. Okay. All right. Before my food gets cold, let me go eat really quick, folks, and then we'll continue. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Oh, I'm so full. All right, let's continue our quest on Discord here, and then we'll get back to work. Let's check something really quick here. Okay. All right, morph. Let's take a look here. He has slain the dragon. I like the shape of that you went for, like the shield look. Turned out good. Really good. I like too that, you know, and this goes for any of the lessons that I give to develop your own project and just use the lesson as a guideline, you know? Just because I'm doing a full character doesn't mean you have to if it doesn't fit your what you're trying to do. But you can see Morph used the lesson to sculpt this dragon, but didn't need the full body. Just did a wall hanging bust, but still applied the lesson to it. Great job. That's it? Oh, no. Okay. There we go. Happy Chewy. That was a fun character there. Almost reminds me of like a character you would bump into in like Monkey Island or something. One of the local tavern dwellers or something. Shot of the face for clarity. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, I can see that much better now. Much better. Poor sad piece of rock. Very nice. Good work, everybody. Okay, let us get back to work here. I got the thigh pulled out of the oven so we can coat that with our separator. It's been baked. Give this a nice coating here. Right. Well, and that's something to think about too. So, this is how we should think about using these moments of hindsight for next time. So, like I always think, oh, when I'm working on something and it's giving me a hard time, you recognize in that moment what you could have done differently to make it not a hard time for you. For example, like making the horns detachable would have made your life a lot easier. So the next time you're in a situation like that, you can apply this hindsight knowledge to your work. Because we want to make the sculpting process as user-friendly as possible. It's amazing how much we can hinder ourselves by doing things in different ways. If we do something first before something else, it could cause all kinds of issues. you can't learn these things without actually just going through them and really reflecting on it. Because also what we don't want to do is get in the habit of having these lessons happen and then not thinking about it, so it'll happen again, you know? Have to try to really consciously note it. Because if you don't learn from your lesson, you're doomed to repeat it. Doomed, I say. Okay, we'll let that dry. Let's produce the other half of this here. Start with that deep area right there. These are ready to. Let me cut out a passageway for the wire. The passageway. I think we need to make more of the filling material.
Let's add our flex flow. Mic is muted. Or am I just not talking? Silence. All right, we need to twist some wire. Some more armature wire. Where's my pliers? Better. Bend it in half. And we'll put this end in the drill here. All right, there we go. And we'll insert our armature here. Ready for the oven. Next. Should be a pretty easy one. This will be our first run of the forearm. Oh, excuse me. Let's carve that channel for the wire. Okay. All right. How's this drying here? Do a little bit more here. Second coat. All right. While that dries, we can finish up this little piece here. Let's brush that with the alcohol. Very slightly. Can go in the oven along with these things here. And I have some stuff in the oven we'll pull out. I'll be right back. Okay. Got these pieces out of the oven. They're still pretty hot. Hey, what's up, Moxie? So, this one, we want to paint our separator on this while this is still warm. Yeah, it's a Razer webcam called the, boy, what is it called? The AO something Ultra, Pro Ultra. It's literally like a DSLR smashed together as a webcam. Is it Avalon? Forgetting the name. You'll see it if you just look up Razer's webcams. Yeah, it's really nice. I do recommend. The only downside is you can only use one of them. Their software or firmware or whatever is not able to detect two at once. Maybe that'll be an issue they fix someday, but for now, just one. Hey, Aiden. Wonderful. We're going for round 2 on the duplication mold for the torso here. We created the first one yesterday, and it broke here. These like plugs that went deep into these hole sockets here. It was too much. It was too deep. cause a lot of strain on the mold and cause it to break there. So I went ahead and I filled these in. And we're gonna go again. And also, it was catching in an area in the back here, so I added some more back there. See this one? This is the one that ripped completely. So round 2. But we did at least get one reproduction. Not a total loss. That's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you. Let's see. Is this dry yet? Almost. There's the leg. Let's see, are these cool enough yet? These are nice and easy. It's the easiest when the mold is still warm. Not cold and not hot, but just warm. Seems to be the sweet spot. I think that was the last right or left bicep we have to do. How flexible that stuff is, man. It's crazy. Yeah, totally. Totally a live and learn moment. I think this was the last one of these. I think this one's done. We have eight of these. 8 heads and 8 jaws. Let's see. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's this one? Oh, that's the other side. Oh, maybe we need one more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guess we need one more. Well, I'm gonna make 8 of them total. Let's see. I'm making the parts for 8 of them. Let's see. Here we go. Because you can see, we're not going to be able to see the whole body of all 8 of them. Do you know what I'm saying? So the ones on the right side will be missing the kind of left side parts because it'll be in the sculpture, right? And the ones on the right side will be missing the left side body parts, and the left side will be missing the right side. So it'll look like probably more, but we're gonna make the parts so we can have 8 full creatures. So, and then, but so the way we have the large creature in this one will change because we ended up making these Tyranids too big. So if I was to continue with the piece, just like the sketch shows, the overall product is just going to be way too big, way beyond the scope of what we're trying to do here. So we're going to scale. We're going to make the bigger creature either one of the smaller variations that's in the mix, or we're going to make less of the composition of the creature, meaning like instead of the whole from the waist up of the creature, we're going to do kind of maybe from like the chest line up with like one arm kind of like reaching forward, and you know, so yeah. It started with the head. We got the head. The head size was too big, but that's okay because we can make everything else fit the head. Because we did such a good job on the head, it would have been a shame to have restarted just because it was a little bit too big. The old battle of the scale. If this were like a bigger production piece type of job, we would restart the head because you want to make the scale perfect, but this is not. We have some flexibility here. Okay, so we do need one more of these to make the 8th one. Let's go ahead and get those filled in. Definitely more blades. We need 16 blades. 2 for each creature. Way for filling the molds. Let's mix up some regular batch stuff, and we'll produce the other half of this. Like 8 to 10 hours a day, King Country. I stream for 8 hours a day, and then I usually have off-stream work I do in between and at the end of the day. Every day except for Saturday. Saturday, I take Saturday off. Saturday is a no-work day. Must be peaceful. I enjoy my work for sure. I do enjoy it. Okay. We'll start this the same way we started the other side. Filling in these hard to reach areas first. And we'll take a pasta machine here. Roll a nice sheet. Give this a good base layer. Hey, Charlie. Have you already advanced the sculpture? Well, if you remember, we made this same thing yesterday, but it failed. The mold broke. So we made some adjustments to the model, and now we're redoing the mold. We're almost done with that part. But we also did today finish the leg here, and a small forearm, as well as duplicating quite a few pieces. So got a lot done. Made a few molds. The large forearm mold and the small bicep mold. Yeah, I'm excited to be able to start piecing these creatures together. Still got some more work ahead of us, though. So far, we have all 8 heads and bottom jaws. Looks like a guppy now. And we're about to have all 8 of the left biceps. I'm not sure how many of the blades we have. There we go. So that'll go in the oven, and hopefully that will remedy our problem. Let's see, how many blades do we have? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 blades. And we need 16, sorry. So we're pretty much halfway there. A little over halfway. Quite an armory. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah. When you're pushing into territory that's been not explored yet, you're bound to have some sort of complications, learning speed bumps. Yeah, that's the sketch right there of what we're going for. Something like that. Okay, I think we'll go ahead and leave things there for now. Go ahead and get this torso in the oven, and we'll pick up where we left off on this tomorrow. We got a bunch of stuff in the oven right now, and yeah, I think tomorrow we'll produce the small hand We need to make the small hand. We need to make the small arm left bicep. So yeah, small hand, small arm, left bicep. Then that'll be it for the upper body. I think the hand is symmetrical. Like it has two thumbs, so that way we don't have to make a right and a left hand. I think let me double check here really quick. I mean, it does. I mean, maybe we do have to do. We might have to do two hands. Yeah. Maybe we'll sculpt both of the hands and then just make one mold that does two hands at a time, you know, right and left. I think that'll be a good idea. Because they'll be so small, you know. Okay, and then we have to do the back hips, the right thigh, the shin, and the foot. And then we'll have all our pieces. And then once we have all the molds made, we will begin sculpting the main character, or the bigger character, and then just keep production of the parts going on the side while we're sculpting the bigger character. And then, yeah, then we should have the bigger character sculpted with some sort of a base platform. And then we'll simply piece together all the creatures around the big creature. And we'll do it in a way that all of them will come off. Not only for sculpting, but for painting. Ease of sculpting and ease of painting. And then in the end, we can go ahead and glue them all together as one kind of solid piece. Quite the piece, quite the project. But I think we're on a good track here. So I'll be on later tonight, 6 p.m. Central Time. Hopefully I see you guys then. We'll be working on Ajax, mechanical sculpting. If you want to see some hard edge mechanical work, tune in this evening. Otherwise, I'll be back on tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Thanks everybody for tuning in today. Thank you very much for the support. For everyone out there supporting my work, thank you very much. And let's find ourselves someone to raid. Oh, interesting. I think we'll raid Rat Lord. I haven't been able to catch her stream in a while. She's a digital sculptress. Does really nice work. There we go. All right, everybody. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.